Testing microphone 1 2. Testing microphone 1 2. Hey everybody, what's going on this morning? How is everybody doing today? Let's see, just checking the stream quality. That looks good. So I have listed up here, I start usually in the morning when I come down here. I check IsThereAnyDeal.com, and then I check my Steam discovery queue, and then I kind of go from there. So I'm going to go into my waitlist on IsThereAnyDeal.com. And just so everybody knows, I'm not getting paid anything by. I don't need these on right now, just to test the mic. And you can see I still need a haircut. I'm not sure which one to cut though. There's so many of them, and they're all numbered. I don't get any money for mentioning IsThereAnyDeal.com. It's a great website. It's just a great website. And I don't remember when I first heard about it. I mean, I've been using it so long, I just don't remember going back 4 or 5 years when I heard about it. I'm like, what? There's a website where you can actually track the prices online of games, because 99% of stuff today is digital. You have a digital download, you buy the game, you download it. And you download it, you install it, you play it. I mean, but it's all done digitally. And so now there's all these websites that sell games digitally. A lot of the places that are listed on Is There Any Deal, they sell Steam keys, and they are all vetted basically by Is There Any Deal. Is There Any Deal basically vets all these, and they verify this is the legit place to buy a Steam key, and they will put a link to where you can buy the game. Most of these places, Green Man Gaming, Humble Store, let's see, Good Old Games, Indie Gala Store. When you go to these websites, you have to set up an account. You have to set up a password. You don't have to. On none of these places do I ever save my credit card information. I will use my credit card one time, and that's it. And the next time I go in there, they'll say, "Do you want to save your credit card information so it's easier for you to purchase next time?" I'm like, nope. I don't. I have my credit card. The credit card that I used, I have all the information memorized, and I don't need to save it in their system. Um, Now, it's technically, you would think that there's no reason for them to save the information in their system once they've got the money for the transaction. That should be the end of my credit card in their system. So, but yeah, so I'm on IsThereAnyDeal.com right now, just going through, see if there's anything new. Looks like everything's pretty much the same. Looks like everything's pretty much the same. Um, a lot of American Truck Simulator stuff, 17% off. I'm eventually going to buy all that stuff because I'd like to get like I'd like to get like a wheel, and hopefully a wheel that's got buttons on it that you can push to like change gear and stuff, so I don't have to have a gear shifter and all that. Um, and then maybe also, a button for clutch, a button for brakes, because I'd like to have a steering wheel. I mean, I have a controller, so I could use a controller to play the games, but yeah, steering wheel I think be more fun. Something that's you can just kind of lock onto your tabletop here and then go from there. Yeah, just going through here, I don't see anything, any real changes here on Is There Any Deal? Falcon Collection is still $10 on Good Old Games. Okay. So next is Steam. Go to the Steam store, look up my Discovery queue, Border Pioneer. Build thriving towns across various landscapes, fending off waves of diverse enemies until you establish a firm foothold and have explored everything the eye can see. Hmm. It's like a lot of combat. I'm not really big into combat in these games. Where, some of these games, this is listed, oh, this is tower defense. And some of these games are listed as, they're listed as, city builders and stuff like that with some combat, and they turn out to be like mostly combat, like right from the go, right from the start, you're like fighting off mobs and stuff. It's like, no, if I have a city builder, I want to play a city builder. Big Helmet Heroes or something. No. Hardware Store Simulator. No. That looks really basic. Business isn't hot. Sims 4. Now I have The Sims. I think it's Sims 4. I have it on EA Games, I think. But I don't know. It's not into not into it. I've played it, I've played it, but it's just not something that really didn't draw me in. I played it for a few hours, maybe 4 or 5 hours one time I played one of the games, and I don't know. Rogue Monster Rush. Tower defense. Under defeat. My steed rides, a celestial iron cavalryman soaring through the heavens. The swirling assault, shooting that shakes the battlefield, returns once more. Hmm? No. Stand, survive, team up, and never die. Stand. Tower defense. What's it with tower defense? Why am I getting all these tower defense games? Chaos Express Delivery Simulator. Deliver goods with your friends in open world city. Manage and upgrade your delivery point. Acquire new ways of delivery and become the best. Is this where you can be like Ace Ventura? Okay, this person, the first review up here is from a few days ago, a week ago. 5.3 hours on record. The game in general is funny. I enjoyed it, but I also hated the game because, one, when leaving the game and rejoining the bots, bags, upgrades, storage, and packages disappear, everything glitches in the game. When delivering the packages, if you hit a wall of a building, you can get stuck, which makes your character not able to escape the wall or have a way to get out. That happened to me yesterday when I was in the beer factory game where I got the pallet jacks. I was pushing the pallet jack past the truck, and the pallet jack kind of got stuck underneath the truck. And I was like trying to get it out of there, and it took me like a minute or two to get out. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to get it out of there. This just, let's see, developer actually responded to this negative post. The map is dumb and you can't follow it or work out where you are. It needs an icon or something because this is really annoying. Won't be playing until the map issue is fixed. The developer says it's a bit of a misunderstanding, really. There is a map with GPS in the PC. Excuse me. Little sneeze action there. I'm sorry. I get loud sometimes. I'm sorry. Um, so there is a map with GPS in the PC. I guess you carry a PC or a tablet around with you. And if you are able to obtain it while you are out of delivery point by buying the first notepad upgrade. Not giving you a GPS at the start of the game is a part of the challenge that you can easily overcome. Um, okay, let's see. So the dev did respond to that. Did they respond to this first one? They did. They responded right away. Hello, thanks for your review, even negative, because it's sort of a bug report for us. The saves work such way that it auto saves at 2200 and 730. Unfortunately, we had no time to make them continuous throughout the day, but it definitely comes. I can assume that your saves might be from some previous versions. As far as getting stuck, in the escape menu in the right bottom corner, there is a button, I'm stuck. So I guess it unsticks you. Yes, the tutorial doesn't cover new aspects of the game that came after the demo. It should be updated. And then there's a collision issue. That we will try to fix as soon as we find the culprit. Thanks for your review. Well, at least the dev is answering some stuff here. Is there a demo for this? There's not. It's $13.37 full price. You know what? I'll follow it. Sounds like it could be fun. Ride a bicycle around, deliver packages. I don't know. Iron roads, lay tracks by trains, set their routes using board game inspired mechanics to optimize your network. Run your enterprise efficiently while avoiding backlogs, jams, or angry passengers, and you'll be recognized for the unsung train hero you know you are. There is a demo. Let's look at the demo. Iron Roads Depot. Oh, Iron Roads Demo, not Iron Roads Depot. We're going to add that to demos to play. And then while we're continuing to look, we'll go ahead and install it. It's only 62 megabytes. What? That's going to install in the blink of an eye. It's done installing. $10.99, 11 bucks. What do people say about it? First negative review is, let's see, product received for free. All of the reviews for the time of writing this are positive. How is this possible? This doesn't feel like an early access title. It feels like a prototype of, that you would show to a friend and ask if it feels like something you could make a game around. Couple of things. Icons look more like placeholders than actual items. Game is visually very simple, yet runs like a dog on my high-end PC. Route management is global from a list. There's no way I could find to undo actions. Cute game, time killer. I should not play it before I go to bed. What's this one called? Iron Roads. Let's see. American Cooking Simulator. What's more American than fast food? How about cooking it with guns? What? Switch between individual weapons to move ingredients, cook and deliver them to your customers before they lose their patience. What? Okay, that'll be skipped. Take a walk. Take a walk brings nature trails to the comfort of wherever you are. This cozy open world walking simulator is the next best thing to touching grass. Embrace the calm, uncover hidden treasures, and enjoy your walk. Okay. Well, let's put this. Did I already add this to? Yeah, demos to play. Well, let's try this one out, I guess. Um, Yesterday, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on. Well, I keep an eye on everything all the time, but especially yesterday, um, when I came back from break and I switched my Be Right Back screen to I switched my Be Right Back screen to back to my camera screen. The camera was frozen. I think it was because I had the Elgato Facecam camera software kernel open in my taskbar. Um, and I think that so there was a conflict there between um, OBS and because the camera only wants to be accessed by one device at a time, and it was OBS was using it, and then the camera hub software was trying to use it, and I think there was a conflict there, so it froze. So now I don't have that situation. Um, I opened up OBS. I opened up the Camera Hub software earlier. When I closed it, though, I also closed out the kernel in the system tray. But I'll have to keep an eye on it today. See how it goes. Settings, music, no. Sound effects, okay. I'm not sure how loud it is because I don't know if it really gives me the let's go. I'm not sure where I'm going to be best suited to be in the game here. Game capture. We're going to go with Turn roads. See if that'll capture it. Now I am on the opening window where you can choose to play the demo, load game, new game settings, etc. I don't know why it's not coming up over here. Obviously, if it doesn't come up, we won't be playing it. So let's see what happens if I go to play demo. I click on play demo. Okay. There we go. Okay. You move to the edge of the screen. Use WASD or your mouse to move around. Holding shift will scroll faster. Okay. Use Curie to zoom in, zoom out. Build a platform near Mercy Shore by entering construction mode, selecting the platform tool, and clicking and dragging on the map where you want the platform. So I think I got to move because down here are the tools. So I'll try to keep an eye on that and make sure that you guys can always see what I'm doing here. Bring that a little closer. We're going to hop out of here and come back over here to chat, get chat up there. I don't see anybody right now in chat, but who knows? Mercy Shore, okay. Mercy Shore says, please connect us. Selecting the platform tool, click and drag on the map where you want the platform. I'm assuming I want the platform. Like right here, right? Oh, I don't have enough resources. Okay. Build a platform near Tremblay Station by entering construction mode, select the platform tool. Where's Tremblay? Okay. We're trapped. Oh dear. Enter construction mode to build track between the platforms. Build track. Do I have enough resources? Okay, I guess. Oh no. Before creating a service, you will need to unlock a train. Choose the research window, select a train type you can afford, and research it. They should give you one train to start with, right? The ether? I need something that's going to be for passengers because I need to transport 75 passengers. Expect chewing gum on the seats, biscuit crumbs on the floor. Toilet does not need a locomotive but cannot be extended. Does not need a locomotive but cannot be extended into a longer train. It's only 2 cars, I guess. Better option, a more basic non-powered trains. You find your towns turn green a bit more easily with this train. Not too fast, not too slow, not too big, not too small. Viable in most situations and exceptional in none. Carriage cost is 2. Research is... I need 30 triangles. Or 30 power to research it. Track tokens. So this doesn't use money. It uses tokens. Yes. I guess that's a good idea if you're making it and you don't want to translate the currency into 30 different world currencies. Let's see. I guess maybe we don't have enough. Okay, it looks like we have enough to research. Yes, we have enough train parts. Then why are these highlighted? 10 train parts. We don't have enough to research this one. Why is it pointing to it then? Now, see, I don't know if my platforms are going to be long enough for this train. Let's see what happens. Researched. Okay, well, let's close this. It's going to tell me to choose the train management window to create a service between Mercy Shore and Tremblay Station. Once you have added a service, add both stops to that service. Okay, add service. Mercy Shore to Tremblay Station. Okay, done. This service has no trains assigned. Buy a train for use on this service. Okay, how do you go back to the... It should let you cycle all the way around or go back, right? Okay, buy a train down here. I was wondering, buy a train, okay. Choose the Hephaestus. Some passengers will travel from great distances to ride on this majestic locomotive. The catch? It is slow and takes a while for the admiring crowd to clear the platforms. Okay, edit the train. Probably, yeah, it's only going to fit 2. Let's see. Okay. Move around the map, click and drag with right mouse to move the map in any mode. So I guess it's been assigned to this route. Recent maintenance, heading to Tremblay Station. Okay, well, here's the thing though. This is open, but it's not telling me what route it is. Service information, okay. But tell me the name of the route that this is for. Because I have no idea. If I have like 10 different routes and I open up this window to buy another train for that route, I have no idea what route I'm on. If I have to get up to go to the bathroom, or, answer a phone call or something, I come back and go, which route was I on? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Okay, well, I guess I'll go back out again. Click on the train to see more information. Status, loading at Mercy Shore. Space is filled. Who's this? Is cargo? Click on a town info button to see more information, including target times to different towns. It's got a lot of detail in it. I don't know if it's all accurate, but from time to time, you will receive optional contracts to fulfill. Open the contract screen and accept the mayor's contract. Okay. Set up a train line to the station. To the stadium. Okay. All right. How do I accept it? I click on it. Your arrival couldn't be better timed. The citizens of Mercy Shore would love to attend the qualifier games over at Tremblay Stadium. You will be compensated through a development grant if you connect us. Felix Furbottom, Lord Mayor of Mercy Shore. Connect Mercy Shore and Tremblay Stadium. Transport at least 1 passenger or cargo. Transport 10 passengers or cargo. Reward 30 track tokens, 1 platform token, and 30 cement tokens. So I guess you need platform tokens to build platforms, right? Okay, so you do this. Where's Tremblay Stadium? Here? Oh, okay. Well, you just told me to connect Tremblay. That's why I connected it. You told me to connect Mercy Shore and Tremblay. That's the end of the tutorial. If you missed anything, start over. It's only a 5-minute tutorial. I could put another coach on here. It would probably handle, right? It would handle okay. But I would need to come down here and then over. That's the end of the tutorial. If you complete the Mirror's contract, it will expand the map and unlock further trains, contracts, and map expansions. Enjoy playing. You have finished the main tutorial, but there are some optional tutorials on various aspects of building networks. Okay. So let's see if I can edit carriages on this train. Add a carriage, confirm. I can add a carriage because I have what, train part tokens? So here's an issue. If I go to the top of the map here to scroll up, it doesn't scroll up. It doesn't scroll down in the middle. So these hitboxes are too big, I think. See, I can go up here. I can go up on this from here, but I can't go up here. Same here. I can go down here, but I can't go down here. Got to be on either side of this. Whatever this box is right here. Like a box right here that keeps you from no. Anyway. Okay, so what's going on now? Do we want to learn about one-way zones? Iron Rose is $11. I think I'll add it to my wish list. Because I think this might be like an introductory game that my daughter might like for railroads. My daughter's in kindergarten. She's reading at 5th grade level. She could read all this and understand it. She's really good at following instructions. Well, let's learn about one-way zones then. Your trains are trying to travel in opposite directions down the same length of track and have met head-on. Click on a train to unstick it. Select Unstick to send the train to a free platform. Are you sure you wish to unstick this train? This action will remove the train from the track and place it on a free platform on the route when there is space. So I clicked on the green one, right? Your trains are stuck again. Create a one-way system so that your trains are always traveling in the same direction. Highlight the orders mode to set up a one-way system. Create a one-way zone. Trains will only move in the direction of the arrows through a one-way zone. This helps you avoid lockups on your network. Click and drag on the track to draw a one-way system. Great, you've drawn a working one-way system. The trains have all been unstuck and will flow freely. Click Continue to see an example of where this would be useful. Oh yeah, that'd be very useful there. This is an example of a one-way system in action. The trains will flow in one direction only, avoiding lockups. So what happens to this train? Oh, it changes color when they're going to the station that they're going to. The trains change color. So what happens here, though, if I add another train into the network? Does it stop and wait for this train to go through? Feel free to experiment if you wish, then click Exit Tutorial to return to your game. Okay, well, let's do this. I wonder if it will let me... Train will not stop in the non-stop zone. It will only enter when both the non-stop zone and the train's path out of the non-stop zone are clear. The train will not stop. It's interesting that they've got here a one-way here, a one-way here. These are all marked one way, going in, coming out here. So I wonder if when you make this turn down here, do you have to remind the train that this is one way also? I'm not sure. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to add as many trains as I can to see what happens. Let me add another train. What trains are on here already? See, it doesn't tell me what train it is either. So it'd be nice if you mouse over this and it tells you. Or it tells you what type of train, whatever the name of the train is, the name of the train heading to Tremblay Station. Got a lot of room here. Got a lot of room here. Or you mouse over the train and it tells you what kind of train it is. It doesn't tell you. And up here it doesn't tell you what route they're on. Yeah, so it doesn't... Oh, you're supposed to be able to tell by these icons here, right? Okay, it's this one. Unlock via the research window. Okay, do I have enough to research? No, research window's locked, so I can't add any trains to it. Yeah, I want to know if... Oh, maybe I can play around in the other demo. I want to know what happens when... A train will not stop in a non-stop zone. It will only enter when both the non-stop zone and the train's path out of the non-stop zone are clear. I don't get that. Okay, a train will not stop. It will only enter when both the nonstop and the train's path out of the nonstop are clear. So is this a signal? No. So will only enter when both the nonstop zone and the train's path out of the nonstop zone are clear. Hmm. How do you know when it's clear? I gotta do something like this. That's like the smallest. It will only enter the nonstop zone when both the nonstop zone and the train's path out of the nonstop zone are clear. I think I'd have to see more of that in action. Try to get a handle on this. Will not stop. It will only enter when both the nonstop zone and the train's path out of the nonstop zone are clear. Hmm. So maybe let's turn that around. It will not enter when the nonstop zone and the train's path out of the nonstop zone are blocked. But there's no signal, so how do you know? It's stopping here. Why is it stopping here? Why is it stopping here, pausing right there? That one didn't pause. This one won't pause. But those other ones paused. Pause. No. Pause. Yep. Pause. Like these two this train is too close to this one. I don't know. It's it's kind of this I think could be worded a lot better. Just the statement a train will not stop in a nonstop zone is kind of not needed because a nonstop zone, the idea is that the train is entering into a nonstop zone, so it's not going to stop. So that it's just you're just stating the obvious there. A train will not stop in a nonstop zone. Okay, that's obvious. It's a nonstop zone. The point you're trying to get across is it will only enter a nonstop zone when the nonstop zone and the train's path out of it are clear. So, see, here's the thing though it will enter. Oh, it's not entering. Okay. So, I guess I mean, you're going to find reasons why this is practical. It's just, it's hard to understand what the idea they're trying to get across. At least for me, it is. Learn about waypoints. Waypoints are used whenever you want to specify the route a train takes. In this example, trains serving our two towns will automatically run on the direct track. If you wanted them to run on the longer scenic track by the sea, you would use a waypoint. Select construction mode. Can you tell them when to use the waypoint? A waypoint is a point on your tracks that you can route trains via. I think there's a way better way to describe a waypoint than that. A waypoint is a point on your tracks that you can route trains via. I can't think of it. A waypoint is a method. Placing a waypoint is a method for directing your train's traffic and what direction they take, something along those lines. Unlike towns, trains do not stop at a waypoint. They are used to control the path that trains take more precisely. Place a waypoint anywhere along the longer stretch of track. Like here. Do 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 do. How about if I go here too? Also, go 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 go. Hmm. There's something else I need to do. There's something else I need to do. I need to click here. Open the train selection window. That's what I need to do. Buy a train. Click the change route button to route your train. We're going to click the add button. Choose a waypoint on the scenic track from the list. Close the window and watch the train follow the new route. Great, the train's following the new route. No, it's not. Click continue to see an example of where waypoints might be useful. Okay, now it is. Maybe waypoint 2 is confusing it. Let's see if it takes it this way. Nope. Only follows it on the way back. This is an example of waypoints in action. There are trains traveling at different speeds, so the waypoints are being used to keep the fast trains away from the slow trains so they can travel at full speed. Right? Wait. There's two different platforms. This train's only going this way. These trains are going this way on a totally different route. So how exactly does that use the waypoint? How would this change? Show me how this would change if I delete the waypoint. Change the route. I'm going to delete this way. Remove this one. Delete waypoint 1. I thought I just did. Did I not? Yeah, I did. Did I say it's saved? But it didn't delete it here. I just want to know though, how are these waypoints helping when this is like a totally different line, different platform going from here to here, and then this platform is going from here to here. They're not intersecting. So how is the waypoint keeping these fast trains off of this line? I don't get it. Is there a way down here that first of all, it's not removing the waypoint. What if I remove Tremblay? There's no trains running. There's no waypoint. There's no waypoint. Create a route. We're going to add Mersey Shore. We're going to add Tremblay Station. We're going to add oh, because this isn't like Tremblay Station 1 or Tremblay Station 2. Oh, I got it. I gotcha. This isn't Tremblay Station 1 and Tremblay Station 2. This is just Tremblay or Stadium. It's not Tremblay Stadium 1 and Tremblay Stadium 2. It's just Tremblay Stadium. And so you need the waypoints because otherwise, this isn't Mercy Shore Station 1 and Mercy Shore Station 2. This is just Mercy Shore. So it will send the train out on whatever line is got an open spot for a train, I guess. Okay, gotcha. Got it. Okay, there is a tutorial about the nonstop zones. I was looking at the nonstop zones in the one-way tutorial, trying to figure that out. Okay, your trains were trying to travel in opposite directions down the same length of track and met head on. Click on a train to unstick it. I'm sorry, I get a little loud. I'm sorry. Sound effects and everything. Gotta have sound effects. It's pointing at this train to unstick it. Unstick. Are you sure you wish to unstick this train? This action will remove the train from the track, place it on a free platform on the route when there's space. Your trains are stuck again. Great job. Over here. Great job. Your trains are stuck again. You need to designate the bottleneck as a non-stop zone so that trains will not enter it until they are able to leave. Highlight the orders mode. Okay, so this is kind of like this would be kind of like a signal. It'd be kind of like what's this? A sidetrack, a siding, where one train's going one way, one train's going one way, one train's going the other, and you have a siding that comes out here, so that the train coming this way will take the siding and wait here until the train coming this way has passed. But you do all of that with signals. Highlight the orders mode. Choose the non-stop tool. Yeah. Click and drag over the tiles marked by the arrows so that trains will not enter the non-stop zone until they are able to leave. 1, 2, 3. Right? Oh, good. Okay. Great. You fixed the lockup with a non-stop zone. Okay. The trains have all been unstuck and will flow freely. Continue seeing example words would be useful. So the trains will not stop in a non-stop zone unless that's where I was getting confused. That other one, trains will not. Here we go again. Trains will not stop. Oh, I'll see it on the next one, I guess. I'm just trying to watch this, see what happens here. So see, this is Mercy Shore. This is Tremblay Stadium. This is not like Platform 1 and Platform 2 at Mercy Shore. This is just Mercy Shore. So any train that is told to go to Mercy Shore is either going to try to go here or go here. I think my daughter, I don't know, there's some logic involved here that she might have a little bit of an issue with. She'd be able to follow the tutorial, but carrying the tutorial knowledge over into the gameplay. I'm going to heat up my coffee here at some point. You know what I did not do? I did not start up a timer. So I think I'm going to take a break. Yeah, I'm going to take a break. I mean, it looks like a fun little game, you know. I'm not sure what type of what type of economy and stuff they might get into the game and develop. But it seems like a fun little game. I'm not sure how much it's going to be, if it's going to be worth 10, $11, how much game time you're going to get out of it and stuff. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Anyways, I'm going to take a break. I will be back shortly. Let's see, do I have that up here? Full screen cam with the game. Does this work? It does not. Because I could just kind of let you guys see. I can fix that at some point. What are core temps looking like? Yeah, pretty mild. Task manager is GeForce is using 31%, CPU 7%. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thanks for watching. Hey everybody, I'm back. Thanks for giving me a break. Yeah, I was thinking I do have a button on here on my Stream Deck where it has full screen camera with the game. Um, that's the game in the background though. I think I had one. I'll have to look in my list over here. Game, no camera. Yeah, this one here. I could put the music in there and run that sometimes. I think I'll do that. Where was I best suited? I think over here, right? Yeah. Um, yeah, I like this game so far. It's a good little game. It's kind of like introductory trains, right? Introductory to trains. Click continue to see example, or this would be useful. So then we'd be able to see the description for creating a nonstop zone, because I'm sure that's activated down here. Yeah. A train will not stop in a nonstop zone. It won't stop there. It will only enter a nonstop zone when both the zone and the train's path out of the zone are clear. You can pause the game. You can pause it, okay? Okay, this will not enter. Now this is going here. It's going here. This can probably come over here. So it's not going to enter this until its way forward is clear. Okay, not sure. This is something you'd have to play around with. This is an example of when you may wish to use a nonstop zone. The trains can flow in and out of the platform, but because none can stop in the zone, it won't lock up. Feel free to experiment if you wish, then click Exit Tutorial to return to your game. So it's a very simple one way. This is one way. You can go into either here or here, whichever is open. But this train won't enter this zone. Well, first of all, these trains won't stop here. These trains won't stop in a nonstop zone. Neither will these trains. None of these trains will stop in the zone. They will only enter the zone when both the nonstop zone and the train's path out of the zone are clear. So this path isn't clear. Now it's clear. And you have to keep in mind, this is a one way. This is a one way. This is a one. These are all one way. Coming out of here, these are both one way. No, this can't be a one way. Okay. No. So maybe these signals don't come into play. These signals are only valid once they're out of the non-stop zone. So these trains are always going to go this way. These trains are always going to come out and go this way. Well, I don't know the mechanics of it, but it works. And then watch tutorial videos. Well, we already saw the videos, I think, of that. Connect the Mercy Shore tramway station. That is it. Transport 75 passengers per hour. Currently 5. Tile growth at Mercy Shore, 36. Congratulations, the town just grew for the first time. This happens when there are enough on-time passengers for it to grow. There's more information on the town screens. And let's see. Okay. Looks like things are going okay in the stream. Hello. Okay. Let's go over to Twitch channel. Looks okay. Testing microphone. Okay. So what's the deal here? A 1 of 13 complete. So there is more to play, looks like. I've got to transport 75 passengers per hour. Well, how do you get more passengers? So I guess these are contracts up here, I guess. So what I need to do is, can you build can you build um, track over water? Can I research stuff? Research technologies. Got a lot of these tokens. Uh, Non-stop zones, one-way zones, power system. No, need energy for that. Can research that one. Cryos. Need energy, power. Tunnels. Need cement. So now I could do one out here, right? And then do one down here. Do I have platform? I have 2 platform tokens. So There's only these two in here. I'm gonna have some coffee. I might bring this over here. You better keep an eye out. I have to turn my head so much to look for it. There's a lot of passengers on there. I mean, I've got one train, and there's only 5 people waiting. I don't know if I need another platform. I could do this, come around here. Let's do that because otherwise, does it tell you how much track costs? Costs 4 of those little tokens. I got to do one ways. Can you demolish track? Right there, okay. So let's do this. Let's add service. Let's try to add a train to it. This is the Faestus. Okay. So I think what it's going to do is it's going to start here at Mercy Shore. It's going to wait. Nope, it started down. Oh, it will start at the open station. That's right. I'm up to 7 per hour. Man. Buy another train. Oh, it's carrying 8 people. Track tokens to place tracks, bridges or tunnels. 1 track token, 1 unit of track. Be fully refunded if you change your mind. Generate more tokens by fulfilling contracts or growing towns. Currently up to 10 per hour. Trains arriving late. What are you talking about? I just put more trains on there. Okay, waiting passengers 3. More Athletic Village always doesn't become a natural home for dogs after they got kicked out of Mercy Shore. I have a Stroop waffle. It is a waffle, thin waffle filled with caramel. My wife got these for me for Christmas. Thin waffle with a thin layer of caramel. Stroop. Waffle. STROOP. Really good. Says on-time arrivals are 68%. So loading rate is 2 per minute. So if I need to go 75 passengers per hour, I'm up to 17. Let's let's buy another train. So does the train wait until it's full and then it goes? Well, anyways, that's the demo. It's like a fun game. Looks like a fun game. It might be something that my daughter might be interested in eventually. That was from Steam, called Iron Roads. Lay tracks, buy trains, set their routes, optimize your network, and repeat till dawn. Run your enterprise efficiently while avoiding backlogs, jams, bankruptcy, or angry passengers, and you'll be recognized for the unsung train hero you know you are. Download the demo now. Iron Roads. It's got some interesting looking maps and stuff on the Steam page. Lay tracks, buy trains, set routes, fix jams. I mean, the at least in my opinion, the video, the gameplay video that they show you on Steam is pretty impressive. What you can do. It's $11. I wonder if it's Yeah, I follow it. So here's the thing, though. It's the full release. It's full release. It's not an early access. Oh, it says early access. Okay. I was on the demo page. It is early access. The demo, though, has been around since 2023. Demo was released June 6, 2023. So it's almost 2 years old. Iron Roads is in early access. It's been in early access for about 3 weeks, January 20th, 2025. Let's check the update history. Okay, so June 23, they released the demo. July 23, there's an update, 2 updates in September, 2 updates in October. December 2023 is a larger update than normal with a number of substantial changes. Thematic update, we've made the map more reactive to how you play with the choices you make affecting. So the update in December of 2023, it was called a significant update. They added music in December 23, January 24, 3 patches, February 24, 3 patches, March 24, April 24, May of 24, update. This update is a large number of bug fixes, small changes, get ready for expanding the playtest. This update expands the demo map and for the first time is fully playable in Chinese. That's September 24, October 24, November, December. Okay. December 24, removing money from Iron Roads. This update is a big shift for Iron Roads. We've stripped out the money system and replaced it with track, platform, and train tokens. I'm okay with that as long as I understand, how do I earn a train token? How do I earn a platform token? That type of thing. Because like I said, if they want to develop this and they want to have this released into like 10 different languages, you're probably going to have to you're going to have to change everything over to 10 different currencies too. Early access coming out. That was on January 20th. I just found this game. This game just showed up today in my. I'm a big fan of trains. I own a lot of train games. This game just showed up today. It just showed up today in my Steam discovery queue. But the game came out. The demo came out a year and a half ago, and they've been updating it regularly. They've been patching it, updating it. So the roadmap. They said they expect to be in early access for 2 years. We anticipate that we'll be in early access for a couple of years, but are committed to providing regular monthly updates based on feedback. These are the updates we have planned right now, not in any particular order. Let's see, sandbox. Set parameters and generate a map you want to play on. New scenarios. Multiple new scenarios representing new landscapes, contracts, and mechanics. Controller support. Yeah, I don't know if you need controller support. Not unless you plan on taking it to like Xbox or something. Iron Roads is available on Steam Deck already, but we'll be adding controller support for the optimum deck experience. That makes sense. Multiplayer mode. Play Iron Roads with your friends. We put this under the 6 months plan, but as this is a major undertaking and we're not promising a delivery date on this one, we'll keep you posted. Mod support, ongoing bug fixes, UI, and quality of life upgrades, and anything else. Welcome. We we come up with from your feedback. Map making, I'm sure is something people would like to be able to do, make their own maps. Games are inspired by OpenTTD, Mini Metro, Two Point Hospital, Let's Build a Zoo, Opus Magnum. Wow, cool. Iron Roads is being developed by a BAFTA nominated husband and wife team, Marina and Duncan. You can find out more about us and our work on our website. Game is being published by Hawthorne Games. Let me just say, out of all their games I see on here. Ooh, out of all their games I see on here, Warlords Games, this looks like the most. This one looks like the one my daughter would be interested in the most. Okay, let's go up here. So this is California Studios is developing Iron Roads. They have a game here called "We'll Always Have Paris," which is a line from Casablanca. I, does Rick say it or Elsa? Ilsa. I can't do a Humphrey Bogart, but it's a fun game. I put it in my demos to play. Uh, do I need these headphones on? That's a question I'm always asking. What do I want to play? I was going to set a timer after my last break. So all of a sudden, my nose decides it wants to go haywire. And it didn't even ask me. I'll go 30 minutes, and then I'll do an hour. So I'll be right back. Hey, everybody, I'm back. Let's see. What to play? What to play? Let's see. Last played. I played some Capital Sparks of the Revolution yesterday, the demo. Played some of that. I played Ostriv. Well, I didn't really play it. I just opened it up to show people because I was talking about Manor Lords again and how Manor Lords looks a lot like Ostriv, which Ostriv has been out for Let's just look at it. Let's see. Ostriv came out March 19, 2020. Manor Lords, which of course will come right up top of the list. April 26, 2024. So when I first saw Manor Lords, I'm like, that looks almost like a straight rip of Ostriv in many aspects. The game just looks so similar. The mechanics look similar. How you lay out the plots of land. I mean, there's no copyright on anything like that. Let's see, how much has he played? 61 hours. 18, 52, 286, 2 hours. And has not played it. The game just looks so similar. I just thought, wow, it looks like. And of course, Manor Lords got all the love. And I don't know if this is the reason why it's got all the love, because Manor Lords has combat and Ostriv does not. Ostriv is a straight city builder. Now, see, when Manor Lords first came out last year, 2024, the devs said that the game was a city builder that has combat. And people were saying it's Total War. It's a city builder with Total War style combat. And the dev's like, no, it's not. He came out and he said, it's a city builder. That's the emphasis, is on building your city or cities. But now it says that Manor Lords is a medieval strategy game featuring in-depth city building, large-scale tactical battles. I played the demo last year. The tactical battles, at least the ones that I played, they involved about 20 or 30 of your soldiers against bandits ranging in similar size groups. I wouldn't call that large scale. Complex economic and social simulations, rule your land as a medieval lord. The seasons pass, the weather changes, cities rise and fall. I mean, I guess depending on how big your cities become, yeah, you can have larger scale battles, like this one right here. But I wouldn't say, I mean, maybe 100 soldiers on each side. That's not like a Total War style. To me, that's not a large scale tactic. It's a tactical battle. It's not strategic or even operational level. But when I first played Manor Lords, I first saw it being played. I'm like, well, it reminds me a lot of Ostriv. And just at that point, things that Ostriv did better economy, and basically the whole idea that the mechanics are fully developed in Ostriv, whereas in Manor Lords at the time, the mechanics were beta, basically. It was a beta game when it first came out. A lot of things were broken. I mean, you went into the research thing, you could research like 5 different things. That's it. In Ostriv, when you start the game, pretty much everything's open. You need the materials to build things, but you don't have to research anything. Everything's open. Now, see, this review says, because I always read negative reviews. I have my own opinions of the game, but I always read negative reviews anyway. I don't really see the big fuss about this game. I played almost a year after release, and it doesn't feel either a city building or strategy game. Limited resources force you to expand as early as possible. Opponent and bandit aggression forces you to build a militia as early as possible. Yet, migration is painfully slow. House farming worth nothing. Resources deplete too early, and you can only trade some food resources to make money. This was posted a couple days ago. Yesterday? It's a constant rush. I think this is the first time I've seen a city builder felt like a MOBA. We'll wait to see how it will turn out. Have potential, obviously, but I would prefer playing Foundation over this for now, not to my taste. This one, that was with 8.7 hours. This was with 8.5 hours. It's a really cool game. I like the bones of it, but it just feels super early access. So to me, super early access is beta. If you can pick it up on sale, it may be worth it, but it is certainly not worth $40. Either get it on sale or wait a few years for it to get more polished. That's my thing. Early access games that are selling at like a AAA price, I mean, it's not right. Steam shouldn't allow it. Map variation is utterly annoying and boring. You can get good resources, good farmland you can't get good resources and good farmland together. The taxing balance to this by the game designers is annoying. The map and resource system needs to be completely overhauled. I also hate how you cannot have overall kingdom resources but have to trade between provinces. What I didn't like in the game is that you get a map. There's like 9, I guess you'd call them provinces in the map. So basically, it's just a tic-tac-toe board where the map is it's a square or maybe partly rectangular map, and it's just divided into 2 lines across, 2 lines down. So you get 3 on the top, 3 in the middle, 3 on the bottom. So what you can do is you can expand. So you get your city going. You expand to a new area. Well, the settlers that you send into that area next to you to expand, they don't bring like any of the knowledge that they gained. They have to learn everything all over again. They have to start from scratch. Um, and you have to you trade resources with them. I'm trying to remember after a year and a half of playing this, but you trade resources with them. So you have to set up a resource post, I think, in both towns. Um, but yeah, they barely bring enough stuff with them to get started, like on building a new outpost or whatever you want to call it. And I was just like, there's something with there's something with that where it's, as I remember, they they basically had to learn again like how to build a house or something like that. It just was kind of weird. That may have changed since then, but I didn't like that aspect of it. Anyways, that's all I'm going to talk about Manor Lords. I'd rather talk about Ostriv if I'm going to do that. But I think Manor Lords has potential to be like a great game. But at $40 right now, it's $40 on Steam. At $40 for a game that came out a year ago, the developer worked on it before that, just a single developer. But for $40 for what it is now, it's not even close to being worth it. If The lowest price I've seen the game is $28. If it came down to like below 20, I would consider buying it. But yeah. Like I have a friend who has played 60 hours of Manor Lords. And I told him about Ostriv. He asked me about it because he saw me playing it one time. He's like, "Yeah, how was this game?" That's good. It's really good. He's got 90 hours in Ostriv. So he likes Ostriv about 30% more than he likes um, Manor Lords. But anyways, so I've got a game in here. I think it's in here. Excuse me. Distant Worlds 2, strategy game, space, 4X game. It's a good game. Now, this is a game that I bought when it was in. This never went to early access. This was a full release. And I bought it on IsThereAnyDeal. It was full release at $50. I bought it for 40. And I bought it like a week after it was released because I saw people playing it on Steam and I'm like, wow, this looks really good. Um, but then I played it. I developed a game, a save, played it, liked it. It would crash. It would crash, and there was bugs in it. And I wrote a review. My review's up on Steam, Biff Gimbal. I wrote a review back then. And so I saw it being played recently. There's a streamer, Das Tactic, who streams it regularly, kind of, he streams it probably once a month or so, once every 6 weeks he streams. He might do a new save and start playing. And then Eric Rutens, who is one of the developers, I saw him playing recently, and I thought, let's try this out again. I haven't played it in like a year and a half since the game came out almost 2 years ago. It's almost 2 years ago now. And I haven't played it maybe, like I said, a year and a half or so. And so I want to try it again. And so far, I like it. I've gotten some information from a save or from it is a how-to guide where this person, Scott, says he tells you a little bit how to play the game and um, how to start, what research is to do early. I kind of knew all that stuff, but just to be able to follow him and his reasoning for doing that. I like it when there's reasoning. So this is February 4th, State of the Game and Roadmap for 2025. This is on Steam. Hello and Happy New Year to everyone in the Distant Worlds community. As before, Elliot and I would like to thank our players for their patience and support since Distant Worlds 2 was released. 2023 saw our first two expansions for Distant Worlds 2 along with four major updates, Aurora, Hyperspeed Discovery, and Fleet. We continued improving DW2 with a stellar game faction and maintenance updates in 2024 along with the release of our first feature expansion, Return of the Shakturi. Thus, in 2024, customers receive faction refreshes and many, many game improvements and fixes for free, along with the one big Shakturi expansion. We hope you have been enjoying Return of the Shakturi, and we're excited to share with you what's coming next for Distant Worlds 2. Okay, first, customers received faction refreshes and many, many game improvements and fixes for free. Okay. You should receive fixes for free. Bugs should be fixed. You shouldn't have to pay for bug fixes. I paid $40 for this game. It had bugs. I paid $40, which is almost a AAA price for a game that should not have bugs. I didn't say it needed to be absolutely bug free, but fixes should come with the purchase of the game. Now, I understand, and it's been spoken of on this stream before, that if you want additional content, like the Shakturi being introduced into the game, which is another faction, then you need to expect that you're going to be paying for a DLC for that, because it's new content being developed by the developer and they need to get paid. They need to get paid for their work on new content. The faction refreshes and game improvements. Hey, you're improving your $40-$50 game. That's great. I think players should, at the very least, be able to expect that you're going to try to improve your game. You're going to try to make your game better. But as far as the fixes, in my opinion, are just, that should just happen. There's a bug, you fix it. You don't put it behind a paywall. You don't say, well, we've done all the fixing that we can for the game and we're not going to support the game anymore. I mean, you should support your game, and support your game by fixing bugs primarily. To me, that's the primary way that a developer supports their game, is by fixing bugs. Current state of the game, large part of it from ongoing free updates. Keep improving the game rather than just focus on DLC content or locking everything behind expansions. As I was saying, they've continued to put a large part of their effort into that. As a result, the base game is much improved, continuing to improve over time. We continue to improve almost all gameplay areas, as well as the AI, which saw major improvements as part of the work on Return of the Shakturi and would run circles around the Empire AI at release. Been a lot of positive feedback about our free base faction refreshes, and I'm glad to say that these will continue, with the next two just around the corner. Boscora and Xenox due to be refreshed in the next official update by the end of Q1 2025, which includes some texture fixtures for Boscora ships. Tikans and Hakonish will get updated by the end of 2025. Return of Shakturi took a great deal of our time. We think the results were worth the effort. As a result of that, we are planning on our next feature expansion while we finish the upcoming Atuk and Wakaris DLC, which we expect to officially announce soon. Some of these have very unique gameplay. While a very small team, we're committed to both expanding the game with new DLCs, expansions, but also continue to update and improve the game through our ongoing free updates. We want to make sure everyone who purchased DW2 can enjoy it to its fullest on their system and for their playstyle. See, that's what I was talking about right here. He said that we continue to put a large part of our effort into ongoing free updates for the community to keep improving the game rather than just focusing on DLC content or locking everything behind expansions. That's good. Roadmap 2025. March of 2025, major update, Boscora and Xenox faction refresh. April, factions DLC, Atuk and Wakaris. July 2025, major update. November 2025, major update, Tikan and Hakonish faction refresh. December 25, pirate expansion. 2026, new projects on the way. Our next series of focus, update the base factions of the game one by one, continuing improvements on fleet and ship behavior, which is needed. Further improvements to pathing issues. Yeah, see, that's been an issue since day one, pathing issues, as well as path finding performance. Now, see, in this game that I'm playing now, I sent an explorer to explore the Sol star system, SOL, Sol, which is the sun, star system. Well, I didn't realize, and I forgot from when I played before, that star system is in a nebula. And I sent the ship to explore there, and it went into the nebula. Now, I didn't realize it. I did get the ship out successfully. I did get the ship out, but I didn't realize that it was in a nebula, and the ship shouldn't have gone in there because it was not prepared. It was not. It was not equipped to go into the nebula. So the game should have warned me. Should have said, "This system's in a nebula. The ship is not equipped to go into a nebula. Are you sure you want to send it into a nebula?" I mean, to me, that seems like that would be. I mean, if you have a star system in a nebula, it seems like you just code that star. It's part of your code. If a star system is in a nebula, flag N for nebula. I don't know. Flag it. If it's in a nebula, flag it. Now there's another subroutine. If a player sends a ship into a nebula, it wants to send a ship into a nebula. Player wants to send a ship to a star system. Is the star system in a nebula? Yes. Is the star system in a nebula? You warn the player. The star system's in a nebula. Do you want to proceed? Yes or no? I mean, something simple like that. Improve the AI. Improve quality of life for manual players further. Improve message handling and awareness further. Add a Galactipedia and Galaxy Map search function. We now have a Galaxy Map search and a distance measurement tool. Modding support. Also other reported issues beyond those above, which we'll address as we go forward. Future expansions. Update schedule. Okay. All right, so let's go over here. We're gonna wind up. Let's see, this on window. Okay, let's go to load. Let's go to load game. The reason I did this, this is a save that says not colonizing. I'll show you why here when I load this. Let me show you Sol. Sol is down here. For some reason, nebulas aren't showing up. Here we go. Yeah, Sol's down here, and I wanted to explore it, but it's in a nebula. You can see nebulas are very dangerous if your ship's not equipped to go in there. There's like lightning storms and stuff like that, just like in Wrath of Khan. Am I good over here? No, I'm not. I'm gonna have to go over here. I think over here will be okay. We'll see in a minute. Actually, the top might be good. Actually, I think it's going to be good. We'll see. Or I should just create one for distant worlds. Got stuff all over the place. Let's go back. Let's go back over here. Okay. How is this showing up in? How is this showing up in Twitch? Shows up. Okay. Okay. So let's change my distant worlds. World 2. Most recent save. And then we're going to change this to distant worlds. So, first contact. I got pause. You have encountered a new empire on the Neoth system, the Yozil hegemony. Hegemony. Empire is predominantly composed of Mortallans. The Mortallan are naturally hostile. They're hostile towards everybody, you can see. Initial communication with Mortallans have been extremely successful. The Mortallans regard us with some friendliness. Okay, thanks. Okay, the game is on pause. This is the universe, or this is the galaxy that we're in. It's a spiral galaxy. We are out towards the edge of the galaxy for just gameplay reasons. This is our area here. We're expanding out into. The reason I had named that file the way I did is because the game wants me to expand to this planet, Othoria. It's populated by Akdarians who really like me and they want me to come and colonize their planet. However, this is a ocean planet, and and the chances of me without having being able to you can see the land masses on here, without me being able to do any type of terraforming or anything, I got very little room to live here. Now it's okay for the Akdarians because the Akdarians are like aquatic, but not for me. Now the guy who wrote the I'll close this. Unknown items detected at Wistry. Show me. Okay. I guess I have a ship here that's yeah, it's exploring. You see here the ship is exploring. They're gonna move in and they're gonna like send out probes. You can see the ship sending out probes to the planet. I'm trying to remember, how do I get this to minimize? I don't want all. Okay. The reason that I didn't want to the game told me to colonize here because not the game didn't. Well, the game kind of does, because the game's telling you these people want you to come and they want you to colonize them. Well, the only thing is that it's just not that good of a planet to colonize for me, for my race. I'm human, because it's a water planet. I need something that's going to be more accommodating to humans, which is, if you look up here, Galactopedia. If you go to, let's see, star and planet types, resources, alien races, here, we go to humans, it will tell you. Colonization suitability, continental, forest, or grasslands. This is not suitable. This planet, being a water planet, is not suitable for me to colonize. So the guy who wrote the, I'm going to open it right now. The guy who wrote the guide, he is Scott2933. You can find this on Matrix Slytherin website. he says to colonize the first independent colony that you find. You want to add to your, to your population, and when you colonize planets, you can get access to resources and stuff that they have. There's got to be like 40 or 50 different resources in the game, maybe more than that. Anyway, so he tells you go ahead and colonize the first one that you find. I'm like, but it says you get a message about an independent colony. A short time will be available to contact via the diplomacy screen. Give them money so that over time they will like you more and more, and eventually enough for you to colonize them. Your first target should be nearby independent colonies. You've met one at this point, assuming there are races that are not too hostile to you, which the Akdarians are not hostile towards me. Research basic colonization, build a colony ship. After you colonize, but the planet is not. And so what happens if I've already done this? If I try to colonize them, my cash flow goes down to like almost zero, because because of different features. When my people get there, they're not happy, or they're not at the happiness level they could be at because they're on a water planet. And so I need to find something else. So I started colonizing, and then I'm just like, no, I'm gonna wait until I can find a planet, a colony on a planet that is more suitable to my race. An independent colony. So I'm shooting out this way. I'm going up this way, trying to find something that is more suitable. That is not in a nebula, basically. So anyways, where'd OBS go? Okay, OBS went over here. So what I did before, and it looks like it's not so let's go core temps. Somehow it closed. And so core temperatures are hot. Go back to my task manager. Yeah, CPU's at 100%. Now I did change this, so I don't know why it changed back, but I did change this to I turned off civilian ships. Let's see if it kept any of this. I turn this down, maximum frames per second, to like, what, 75? 70? Because, human eyes can only basically 60 frames per second is what the human eye is designed to do. It's going to do 1920 by 1080 by 60 hertz. Card here. System load target. take this down to 50. I'm trying to keep the load off my CPUs. I mean, if you don't change these things, your CPUs will be at 100%. Color format, standard rendering range, gamma, contrast, brightness, user interface, standard, Eclipse rendering. Lens flare. Take that down. Particle effects, weapon effects. See, I know this changed back because I know I turned the sound down. I always turn the sound down on music. Show fleets. Show civilian ships. I turn this off. There was a suggestion if your CPUs are maxing out, turn civilian ships off. That way you won't see all those symbols flying all over the map. I turned that off, and the game somehow has turned it back on again. Show unknown ships, okay. Show enemy fleets, yes. Show enemy military ships, yes. Show space monsters, yes. Show construction ships. Sure, I don't need that on, I don't think. I'll leave it on. Show other bases. Spaceports, military. The big one is civilian ships because the game is controlled. The civilian stuff in the game is controlled by the AI, and the AI will just build ships. Build. If you find a new resource and you build a mining station, the game will build 5 new mining ships and 5 new freighters to go out there and get the stuff. I'm exaggerating a bit, but if you have this on, then all of those ships are going to show up on your camera, on the screen when you zoom out. So, okay. So you can see all those ships gone. I've got this research station. I've got this, this is a, resort station out here, but all those ships that were traveling out here to mining ships to pick up resources and stuff, they're not on the map anymore. So let me let it run a little bit and see where my the CPU's down to 60%. Okay, we've researched starfighters. What are we researching now? Layered armor. And then we're going to be doing nuclear supercharging for engines, continental civilization, water civilization. Can I boost this right now? Let's see if I boost it. How much is it to boost it? 52,000 credits to I got 1.5 years to research it. If I left to research it, if I boost it, it'll cut that time in half. But I don't want to pay 52,000 out of the 65,000 credits that I have for that. So, listen, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break and I'll be right back. And thanks for watching. And let's see. Yeah, thanks for watching. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, I'm back. Thanks for giving me a break. Let's go back over here to this. Back over here to this. Okay. What does this look like over here? Twitch. What does Twitch look like? Okay, looks good. I look a little bit paler. I look a little bit paler on Twitch. Let's see. Configure video. Face saturation up a little bit. Put a little color in my face. It's normally 32, so I brought it back up to 32. Because it looks different. So the saturation looks different. Now it may just be my monitor, but the saturation looks different in the Camera Hub software versus OBS versus Twitch. So I don't know. Anyway, we decided what the middle of the screen is good. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, we decided the middle of the screen is good. Okay. Now let me just check core temps. Again, let's check the task manager is at 79% on the CPU right now. This game is very CPU intensive, very CPU intensive. The GPU's at 60%, the CPU's at 80%. Very CPU intensive. So what I'm going to do is try this, close the other tabs to the right. Close the other tabs to the right. Anything open that shouldn't be open. Steam Deck, OBS Studios, Stream Deck, OBS Studios, and Steam is open. Okay, so those are okay. Resource monitor. This game is just very, very CPU intensive. Very much so. 81%. Even though I changed those settings. And the thing is, I don't know if there's a way to change that. I did have it down to like 60% in my when I was playing this particular game like a week or so ago. I had it down to 60% at one time, but Starfighter's research completed. Project provides the following advances: command module, Starfighter Bay, basic fighter, and basic bomber. So I think I've researched okay, so do I have a destroyer? Instruction ship destroyer, yeah. I don't know if the destroyer has a or can have. A small starfighter bay. So a docking bay versus a starfighter bay. Fighter bay, docking bay. It's two docking bays. No fighter capacity. So let's do this one with one defect. Need more crew. So what is the size? So can I get more crew on here for how much more crew do I need? 15. Can I get more crew? Crew capacity 100, crew capacity 15. Does this have a command center on it? No, it just has basic crew systems. Yeah, basic command center. Size 10. Okay. So that went from 583 to 593. Maneuvering turn rate is lower than average for military ships. Empire-wide average is 10 degrees per second. Um, I mean, basically, this goes down and shows you. Let's see if in the tutorial, I think there's a. Do I have that open? I thought I had it open. Oh, it is open over here. Okay. He researches interstellar destroyers. Uh, he uses basic point defense and starfighters. He said he customizes his destroyers. I think I already did this one. He said he uses Epsilon torpedoes, 4 of them, and then a point defense cannon. Now let's see. So before I do this, you can see up here that there's only 2 recommendations about the turn rate, and we've reached the maximum limit of 4 engines. But when I add the starfighter bay on, you need more crew to run the starfighter bay because the starfighter bay requires 15 crew to run it. Now, what I could do is we already have the basic crew, which is 100, I believe. Yeah, see, we just go over here by 3 on the crew capacity. So I can add another crew system. So you can filter. Just do a crew system here. Bring it down here. And then that puts me, I got plenty of room for more crew. So now what I want to look at though is weapons. So he likes to use the Epsilon torpedoes. Use a point defense cannon right where we had it. I'd put it up here. And then the medium Epsilon torpedo. He uses 3 mediums and a point defense cannon. Now over here, there's a defect. Total size is greater than hull allows. Now what type of a, cancel this again, close this out. We already researched ships. We already researched interstellar destroyers. Has a hull size of 200, maximum size is 600. So this is already researched. Completed. Okay. So I definitely want to go in here and I want to design a destroyer. And that's the only destroyer in the list. Okay, so we're going to edit this. We need to try to edit it to get down to small starfighter bay. We need to add more crew. We got plenty of crew. We only have 7 hull left though. So we just created some space. So now we have what, 87 left? But the Epsilon torpedoes are size 30. So we only have room for 2 of them. I don't know why it wouldn't let me put it there. So that's all I have room for, unless I take something else off. What does he take off? He uses a short-range sensor array. Do we have a short-range sensor? I don't think we do. Got a bunch of survey models. Again, let's go back out and look at research and look at sensors. Improve sensors? Short-range sensor array. Let's pay the cost for this. Let's move this up. Shift left click to move to the top. Move it up. How much would it cost me to do this, to boost this right now? 12,000 credits. Let's do it and get that so we can get the improved sensors on there. And then we'll figure out how we're going to proceed. So what'll happen is these ships will go out. They will ships will go out. They'll explore. They will then notify you about what resources are available. So basically, these are pirates. They're going to sell us some secret information. This is a little bit high. I'm used to paying about 7,000 credits. But basically, what will happen is eventually, what will happen is that they will allow you to, they will drop the protection agreement for 125 credits per month, which we can easily handle. And they don't ally with you, but they will drop the protection agreement and they will let you do military refueling and stuff like that. If they like you enough, they will do that. So it's just best to just get them on your side for right now. Okay, we did that. We did that. These guys I'm keeping an eye on out here. Rutal. And so they'll go into a non-protection, or non-aggressive agreement. And at that point, you won't have to. It looks like that's what they've done already. So now we shouldn't have to pay that 125. We honor the protection agreement. We've honored our non-aggression treaty, so they like us. So we have a non-aggression treaty with them now, which means we don't have to pay them. We're at 13 with them. We don't have to pay them every month for protection. These guys we just met, they're still upset with us just because we're existing, kind of like in today's world. Okay, so we have improved sensors. So now we can go back into our ships. We can go to ship design. We can try to design a destroyer based on the information that we get from Scott. Again, what do we want to do? We want to do hangars. We want to do a hangar for a small starfighter bay. To do that, we need more crew. We need to go to command and crew, and we need to go back up here and go, okay, basic crew system. We're going to add room for, so basically what this is doing, there's no crew in the game really, as far as per se, as far as like, you've got to go out and recruit 100 people or 15 people in this case. We need 3 more crew. We have 3 more. We need 118 crew to man the ship. We only have room for 115. So you're not actually going out and recruiting. You're not setting up a table in a supermarket somewhere and saying, we're recruiting you. It's just when you put these systems in the ship, they require crew to run them. And so you have to provide enough living space for the crew to live. And so the way you do that, you come into the command and crew systems. We're going to provide enough crew capacity for 100 more crew. And then we're going to add that to the ship that we're designing down here. Now we have plenty of room for more crew. So the next thing we want to do is the weapons. But first, we're going to take some things off the ship. We're going to take away the proximity sensor array, which it takes up size 10. So that should bring us down to 583. The multi-lock sensors is size 10. That should bring us down to 573. we're going to get rid of the seeking missiles, the railgun, the seeking missiles. We're going to add the torpedoes. Now, I'm not sure why it won't let me add it on there. Again, because I don't have enough room. For this, I need, these are size 30. He has room for 4. But he doesn't show me what else he has on his ship. Now, I think he does have, he likes to research interstellar destroyers, which we have, some kind of point defense, which we have, starfighters for a small fighter bay, second tier shields, armor, and tier 3 hyperspace tech, hyperdrive technology to use the JRX drive. Well, we have that also. We have the JRX hyperdrive right here. But we're currently using, you'll need tier 2 or 3 reactor tech. Otherwise, the drives won't have enough power to run full speed. So we're just running a fission reactor. What other reactors do we have? Basic space reactor, energy collector, and fission reactor. That's why we're doing the, that's why we're researching that nuclear hyper things, thing. Do I need an energy collector? I'm not sure what type of engines. Do we have a better engine available? These are both size 20. Let's see over here. The proton engine uses 2 energy per second, cruise thrust, cruise energy usage, vectoring thrust, vectoring energy usage. Maximum thrust is 16.5. That's going to be for, it's not for energy. Energy is reactors. Energy reactor output 62. So we have 124. So we're actually producing a lot more energy than what we need. So what if I took out one of these reactors? Now we're not producing enough. Reactors and energy, fission reactor. So now we're producing too much. Excess energy output 51.2. Reactors generate 525 energy per unit of fuel. Targeting countermeasure sensors. Did I change the sensor down here? I did. No, I didn't put the new sensor in. Do I have room for that? Huh. Short range sensor array, is that what the, yeah, that is how much? Size 5. I think I do. Not proximity. I want short range. At 12 left. Point defense cannon. So I think what I need is I need better reactors. Because these reactors are size 22. I've got 588. I need to get it down to 570. How many fission reactors do I have? How about fuel cell? What's fuel cell considered? Fuel capacity 110, 330. Yeah, so Caslon. There's 3 fuel cells of Caslon. Those are only size 10. Fuel storage. There's nothing in here for fuel. What if it's over in the... So let's do this for right now, maybe. Latest design for largest hull for roll. Other designs that upgrade to this design. I'm not real familiar with this part of the game, as you can tell. That's why I'm using the guide from Scott. Console torpedo boat. Version 1. Okay, so let's go. We're going to have it. I'm going to manually upgrade it. I don't want the game to do it. And it looks like even though you change these things to tell the game, no, don't update this one, it's still doing it. So, okay, we'll revisit that when we go back to our research and get the nuclear supercharging. Let's do the nuclear supercharging. Now, the layered armor, standard armor, size 2, size 10. So this is size 10. The layered armor is size 10. Gives you more armor, but it's the same size, so it doesn't help us with the size. Nuclear supercharging. Space reactors are size 23, size 22, size 22. So this just upgrades your fission reactor. It doesn't change the size of it. So does it matter that I boost this? It's not giving me the option to boost it. Not giving me the option to boost it. I wonder why. Click to initiate crash program for 28,000 credits. Okay, well, the game already knows that I don't want to do that, so that's why it's not giving me that option. New mining station completed. What's on this planet? Kazlon, which is fuel, and Krypton. That was a ship that I just was not able to click on. Fundar. There's silicon. This one has brandy and silicon. This one has necrostone. New research station completed. Show me. Okay. Where is it? CPU's at 82. Vorticar encountered. We have encountered a Vorticar space monster in the Ipsy Nadir system. Vorticars seem to be large silicon-based organisms that can survive in the airless vacuum of space. They appear to feed on the metallic minerals found in asteroids, but we suspect that they are equally happy to eat any passing spaceships that they are able to catch. It would be wise to look out for any vorticars lurking in asteroid fields. So this looks like one of my, let's go there. This looks like one of my ships is in the vicinity of this thing. There's my ship. Where is it? Point it out to me, game. It's right there. There's the Vorticar. It's got 5,466 health. Or that's how much damage it does. It's got 1369 health. It's in its native location, so it's got 50% countermeasures against your attacks. And my ship is over here, but my ship has been instructed to do not engage. Attacker stance, weaker targets, evade, enemy nearby, evade. Invade colonies, never. So it'd be nice if you could tell it what to evade, or you could tell it what enemies nearby. Enemy in same system. So let's see what the ship does, what its stance is. Right now it is escape from here. Okay, so the enemy is close enough where it wants to get out. So now you're going to see that it's going to jump. It's going to prepare to jump, and it's going to jump out of the system. It just did. So see, what I think would be nice is this. This is what I think would be nice. We know that this planet has these creatures on it. I should be able to right-click on this planet and just tell my ships, no, cancel that order. This Explorer, I right-clicked on that ship without. I right-clicked on the planet. So I had the ship selected. I right-clicked on the planet and basically telling it to go back to the planet and explore it again. Like, no. I've set it to Fully automate. Anyways, I think I should be able to go. Okay, it's going to go and it's going to explore IsThereAnyDeal 1. So what I think is I should be able to go to this planet and right click on it and say, basically tell all my ships, don't go there. Don't go there, okay? Now it is fully explored. So nobody should come out here unless the AI decides to send a ship out here to get some of these resources on these asteroids. Which it might. It might send a mining ship out there and just start mining some of those asteroids. It's like, no, stay away from that planet. Now, I guess this Morticar thing could go and could float around. I can't see it now because I don't have eyes on it. My ship had a sensor. The Morticar could go to another planet in the system. Our scientist at Alderan Research, isn't this expanding the whole thing? Okay. He's gotten a research breakthrough on nuclear supercharging. Now, this one, when we get this, when we've researched this, we won't have to do anything. It will just update the fission reactors to do the new stuff. So everything stays the same except the reactor energy output now is going to be 12 more. It's got a larger storage capacity. It still uses Caslon. Fuel to energy ratio 1.865 up. Actually, it's got a lower fuel to energy ratio. But it does output more energy and it does have more storage capacity. So no upgrading is needed. It's just all fission reactors will get this bonus applied to it. And I believe that's what these the arrows mean. There's two things. The arrows mean it's a free upgrade, but not a free upgrade. You have to research it, but it means that there's an upgrade. It's going to upgrade. It's not going to be like new research where you have to equip your ship. Like when we went from space reactors up to advanced nuclear fission to fission reactors, the ships had to be retrofitted. The basic space reactor had to be taken out. The nuclear fission reactor had to be put in. But now the nuclear fission reactor is just going to get an update. It doesn't need to go back to a spaceport to get refitted. It just gets the update. Okay, let's see. Oop, I want to go over here. So I think part of this, now look, that's what I'm talking about. My ship. Get out of the system. You're in a nebula. You shouldn't be in a nebula. You're in a nebula. You shouldn't be in a nebula. I don't want you in the nebula. So I'm going to have to move him out, to manually control him, send him somewhere else to explore. Yeah, I just noticed that. I'm like, wait. New research station. Okay. Yeah, I don't want you going into a nebula. Nebula, you're going to take damage. That's what I'm talking about. This is a problem that I had with the game, like when I first bought the game. An issue that I had with the game. Nebula are destructive to ships unless your ship is equipped to go into a nebula. Okay, discovery, 8% scenery from burning lava. Show me, is this in a nebula? It is not. So let's go back over here. We're going to build a. It's got scenery, so we're going to build a. Oh, it's already selected down here. A resort station. And it's also got Emerald Crystal, Osalia, and Necrostone. So we're going to build a resort station. And then we're going to build a mining station to get the Necrostone and the Emerald Crystal. So now we can go to here. Now we're going to layered armor. How much would it cost to do the layered armor research faster? Click to initiate crash program or 50,000 credits. Okay. Um, yeah, so a problem I had with the game when I first started playing it is, I had a bunch of explorers. They're all set to auto. You can set your explorers to manual control them. You can set them to auto. Well, you don't want to manually control uh, I mean, you might want to manually control like 20. Right now I have what? How many? I've got 23 exploration ships. You might want to manually control 23 exploration ships. I don't want to manually control 23 exploration ships. And so I set them all on auto. So they auto explore. But the problem is they auto explore into these types of systems when they're not equipped to auto explore. You have to have like certain armor, certain shields, um, so that your ship doesn't take damage. And um, now, a recent thing, I think I read it in the manual. They said that ships that aren't equipped to go into nebulas won't go into nebulas. Well, you can see that that's not right because this ship's not equipped to go into a nebula, at least as far as I know. Um, I can always look on Google and see, what does your ship need to be? How does your ship need to be equipped? So it's a EX11 right now. You start it with an EX. A standard armor. It's got a deflection shield generator. So see, um, so this is the blue one. Be nice if. So this is shields. This is armor. It would be nice if these were color coded also. You want to look at hyperdrives only. You want to look at weapons. Well, weapons are red. Make this red. This text could be red. Defenses. Yeah, see, these are the only two things we have available right now, and I don't believe that these. Ion damage defense. Okay. I'm not sure how to lock this in place. Maybe we have to go into maybe we have to go into no, it won't let me. So we have to go into research, I think, to see what the ion defense is. So that was what, deflectors, shields, advanced deflectors. See, as soon as you move your mouse off of it, ion damage defense. Okay. Ion, you can't search the which one was it? Deflector? Deflection field generator. Okay. Take a break here in a second. Okay. There's no tooltip. I think um nebulas cause well, let's go into nebula. Let's try to find nebula. I think they cause ion damage. See if we can find nebula in here. Star and planet types. Nebula. Nope. Components, governments, alien races, space creatures, resources. I have to Google that. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. I'll give my ears a break. How does Twitch look? How does Twitch look? Okay? Yeah, it looks okay. Sadly, I don't see anybody in the stream. Sadly, I don't see anybody in the stream. Let's go to video producer. I did the Beer Factory demo yesterday. And it's got 15 views. But it's just hard to get live views, people in here to watch my channel when I'm actually streaming. It's not hard. I mean, I do have views, live viewers sometimes, but I've got two monitors now. I've got my 34-inch widescreen 1440 curved monitor, and I've got my monitor I started out with streaming, which is a 24-inch screen over here. And I've got it set up where I'm looking at the stream health. I've got OBS up here. I've got users in chat. I've got chat. And since I've set it up this way, I haven't had any people in the live stream to see if it's actually working okay. So anyway, so that's my complaint about the nebulas. The game is still sending ships in there that are not equipped to go into nebula. So you should be able to mark it. You should be able to mark the nebula saying, don't go in there, ships. I don't want my ships going in there. And the game says in the manual, I mean, I think I pulled up the manual. Let's see. Let's go here, and then we're going to search nebula. Oh, nebulas are a new challenge in Distant Worlds 2, I guess, as opposed to Distant Worlds universe. These represent parts of the galaxy that slow down hyperdrive travel to varying degrees and can even disable ships, destroy them, or drain their energy. By default, ships will avoid these areas until they have better hyperdrives, ion shielding, and defenses to be able to deal with any possible storm damage. Okay, better hyperdrives. Might be the Jerax. We do have the Jerax. Ion shielding. We do not have ion shielding. Okay, what is the level of shielding that we have? Jump to shields. We have, let's see, component ion defense, ion damage defense, shield strength 288. We have advanced deflectors, shield strength 192, shield penetration chance 20%, shield penetration chance 15%. So there's a 20%, 1 in 5 chance that these shields will be penetrated. This one is a 1 in 6 chance, roughly. Enhanced shields. Ion damage defense 20, shield strength 360. So this, by default, ships will avoid these areas until they have better hyperdrives, ion shielding, and defenses. Now, is there a specific thing in here called ion shielding? Advanced shields. No. But let's do, let's see, cancel 26,000. Let's go ahead and do the, let's do the ablative energy shields and put that above these two. Get this going. How much is this? This would be 51,000 credits. No. Okay. This is not a, this isn't like this where it's just a enhancement. This is actually an upgrade. So when I do this, ships will have to go back to a spaceport to get refitted with these new types of shields. And then I can Google it and say, okay, Google, what type of shields, what is the base level of shield that is safer to go into a, or it's safer to go into a, it's safer to go into a, nebula. I mean, Earth isn't in a nebula. I think in the game, Sol and Earth are always in a nebula, I think. Anyways, I'm going to take a break. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks. Hey everybody, I'm back. Thanks for watching. You know, I gotta move this around too. I don't know if there's ever a good spot for this camera. I don't know why these are. This usually is up here. This thing is usually up here. This is where the messages appear. For some reason, they're appearing down here. Okay, so show me on this one. Okay, I already told it. Yeah, I already told it to build a resort base. Thank you, game. Thanks for the update. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why the messages are starting down here instead of up here, right underneath this. I don't know. Okay. Some pause. So this is my home planet right here. This is my home base, I think. No, my home's over here. So we are based off of this moon called Earth, continental moon. We've got a gas giant here that's got a bunch of resources that we do need. I've done a new research station. This one gives us Bacala crystal, carbonite, polymer, emerald crystal. And then there's something else here too, which we can upgrade our scanners to try to find out what that is. And then there was a pirate base out here that I destroyed. And I think I took some ships that were there, added them to my. You see my fleet here is 49, 55. That construction ship is going to build something. Saturn, Terra, Mars, Jupiter. So only 4 planets. Venus, Mercury. Saturn's inside the orbit of Jupiter, though. Interesting. No asteroid field. No Uranus or Neptune. Definitely no Pluto. New spy has appeared on Earth. Show me. Oh, it just shows me where Earth is. Anyway, so what I do is with my characters is I just basically put them on auto. Except this guy, I've told him where I want him to research. And my spies, I just let them do their thing. Because I don't want to manage. I did in my first game. So this is really my second game because the first game that I played, I probably controlled about an area about like this. Maybe about like this I controlled. Maybe a bit bigger, maybe about like this I controlled. And I had like maybe 3 or 4 colonies in that area. I had like 6 fleets, maybe with 10 ships each in the fleets. Who's on this planet? This is a volcanic planet, the Bhaskara. Yeah, I can't get it. Now it's up here, see? Share will accept the trade. So now these are up here. Strange gravitic fissures encountered. So you see that how I was saying how these notifications were showing up down here? And then I just opened a couple things and whatever, and now they're showing up here like they normally do. Strange gravitic fissures encountered. We have discovered strange localized gravitic fissures at Diltak, and the Diltak system. Take me to the location of Diltak. Well, that's because it's covered with Gravelix. Where's my ship? My ship should be getting ready to get out of there. These gravitic energy fissures appear randomly around Diltak. They slowly decay over time, but the entire area persists with these dangerous ruptures. The energy from them appears to be leaking through from another dimension. They can inflict heavy damage on ships without adequate armor and ion defenses. So what is my exploring ship doing in there? What? What causes these fissures? Further research might reveal more information. Diltech has large research bonuses, so we should build a research station here to unlock the mysteries behind this location. It's also got a bunch of late victory is going to be late ship. Diltak is the red giant star. Diltak is the red giant star that has 18% hyperdrive research and 12% reactor research. But first, what I'd have to do is I'd have to go in here and clean out all these Gravelix. They got 486, and they've got a strength of 622. 527. I mean, there's how many Gravelix around this planet? It doesn't show you. Like 7 or 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 6. So let me see. This ship is on auto, but it's told when there's enemies nearby to retreat. So let's see what it decides to do. It should start retreating. What's the, no, it's still moving in. Oh, look at, yeah, 3,516. How far are you going to go before you decide to retreat? What is the distance? Okay. 25K, 25,000. This one is 37,000, 29,000. This one is 25,000, 24. I think I might just tell this ship to that's an exploration ship. Do I have any? Where's my closest? Okay, Necros, Rylig, and the Brekian Granite. Brigand's Shelter. Who are the pirates that I'm... Who are they, though? Yes, Giant. Um, Fierce Council. Okay. Yeah, we can do you have Caslon? You don't have any Caslon. So how am I supposed to... Why is the game telling me to refuel there? Because you don't have any Caslon. So the first area that I'm going to need to be... that I could refuel in? Why can't I select that? I think the first area I'd be able to refuel in is down here. Durog. I don't have anything up here yet. Need to find out what that symbol means. Okay. I do have a resort base there. That's all I have there, though. Can I refuel at the resort base? Doesn't have any resources. Doesn't have any fuel. Okay. So really, I want him to refuel because he's down to 45 fuel. So come back and refuel. Okay, get out of there. Jump, 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 jump. it's gone. It is traveling at a speed of fast. Got a ways to go. Othoria wants to join us. Oh, gosh, man, there's always something. There's just not a good spot for the camera. My apologies. Othoria wants to join us. The independent colony, we're very happy with our relationship. Yeah, but the thing is that you're a water planet. It's not good for me to colonize a water planet. Discovery. 18% scenery from shimmering energy vortex. What is this? Black hole. Oh, great. That's the Explorer. Do I really want to build on a black hole? Probably not, right? I mean, it doesn't give me the option. What's in another enemy's another empire's territory? That's why. Okay. So I'm up here now. Okay. What are all these ships down here? I've got hotkeys. What are all these ships? Oh, this is my fleet, right? My fleet. Okay, that's my ghost base fleet. Probably break this up into a couple of fleets, right? Great Art Exposition. The recent construction of a new resort base at Clateruni at 5. There's the resource base right there, the resort base. Has caused a surge of excitement throughout our population, leading some of our business leaders and local officials to organize a great art exposition at our colony, Earth. This exposition features the pinnacle of art and culture from the surrounding systems. As a result, our empire will enjoy a 10% boost to trade and tourism income for the next 2 years. Earth will also benefit from 10% colony income and 10% scenery bonus during that time. Is this in a is it in a nebula? Nope, close to a nebula. Okay, so my income should go up. Let's see. Cash flow. Private cash. I got a lot of money, man. Private cash flow. I'm keeping them in money. They must love me. What I haven't found yet, though, Where is it? It's over here. What I haven't found yet is he says to be sure to look for, this is Scott again from the, he says to look for 3 super valuable and rare luxury resources: Laurus fruit, Caribbean spice, and Zentabia fluid. I don't have any of those yet. Let's go alphabetically. Laurus fruit. It only tells me what I do have. Laurus fruit. Caribbean spice. No sources. Laurus fruit. No sources. The Tabia fluid. No sources. I haven't. I mean, what does it say up here? I've researched, or I've found like how many different locations, and sorry, and I haven't found any. So polymer, I need to research. I need to find another polymer. Okay, this is polymer here. It's only 11%. Not a lot. I think I was looking before I built something else. I think I was looking for another polymer source. That's 17%. Now it says I've got 10 sources. Oh, you know where the other ones are? They're probably on asteroids. Okay, there's one down here, but this is in their it's in their Rotal. That's the one that's got the it's going to send a fleet out here to deal with this. But isn't, yeah, this one has 39% polymer. This is abandoned. It's abandoned. So let's send out I thought there was pirates in this system, I think, but it's abandoned. So maybe I can take that over at some point when I can get Marines or something. But yeah, let's build a large mining station there. It should be okay to build there because that's abandoned. And then that would bring us up where we need to be here. Dilarium quartz. Where's dilarium quartz? This one, is this part of a system that has any type of, no baddies out here. It's got delirium quartz. Let's build a mining station there. What else is out here? Let's see. This one has Emeros, Otandium opal. This has Socalium brandy. Here's my explorer. I'll explore that one next. This one has the Phyrexian firestone and the crystal. This has no resources, fully explored. It does have unknown items present. I think what I need to do is I need to upgrade my sensors. So what type of sensors do I have right now on my mining ships? Not my mining ships, my exploration ships. Resource scanner. So I need to update the resource scanner. Basic sensors, basic exploration, basic survey module, exploration scanners, resource scanner, enhanced resource scanning. Okay, this is what I need to do next. Because I want to find out. I need to find those. I mean, from what I've read and just from that little bit that I see in not the tutorial, it's more of a guide. Yeah, we're gonna pay that. We're gonna pay that. Those three things, the Laurus fruit, the Kasabian thing, and the Zentobian thing, whatever, those are like really important to your the happiness of your culture, of your empire. So yeah, we want to get this better scanners because you can see out here that it's down here, right? Yeah. You can see out here that it's 25. Oh, that's what that symbol indicates. Yeah, it's not completely scanned. This one is completely explored. This one is not. It's only explored at 25%, level 25. And there's unknown items present at this location. Surveyors scan at higher levels to reveal them. Unknown items present. And so that's what these things are. This one's been scanned to level 20. Unknown items present. Need to do more scanning, more powerful scanners in order to resource scanner. That's what I want. I want the resource scanner. Then we can do something like this. Okay. I'll be right back in just a second. Back. I'm back. I got about 15 minutes. I got to go pick my daughter up from school. It's Friday. Yay. It's interesting because I have over here by OBS on my other monitor, I've got a chat open, users in chat open. And I have the stream health open. And it shows the bit rate over the last 15 minutes. It says right now 4065. That hasn't been updated though in a while. But over here on this computer, it shows that my bit rate is 5011. That's almost a difference of 1,000. So I'm not really sure what's going on. I don't know. I hope the way I have this set up isn't messing people up and they're coming in and saying stuff and I don't see them because I'm not getting like an immediate update, a real-time update from this to this. I don't know. Anyways, back to the game. Unpause. So I guess this means this level thing here means that it means that it's not fully explored. That's what that yellow circle means. That there's some stuff in here that has not been fully explored. New research completed. Research station. Okay, and then this is going away, this construction ship. It's going to retrofit. This is in a nebula. Is this in it? No, gravitic anomaly. So this is an area again where there's going to be those space monsters. And it shows, I mean, it's got lightning like it's part of a nebula, but it's not. I mean, Woostra, it let me build in here. It let me build a it let me build a research station. Concerning news from independent traders, we are hearing alarming reports from some of the independent traders visiting our stations. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Okay. This is 90% up here. I just got to find a happy place for this camera. I think I'm going to move it, at least for now. I'm going to move it. And then I'm just going to create a button for my Stream Deck that just says Distant Worlds Camera. Let's bring this down here. Trying to avoid this. I'm just trying to avoid this so so I can bop around and go, okay. Um, I'll fix that later. Okay, that was my 1 hour timer, but I've only got 10 minutes left, so um, let's read the concerning news. We're hearing alarming reports from some of the independent traders serving our, and again, it's in the way. So let's go back up here. Uh, Alarming reports from some of the independent traders visiting our stations. They say that an ancient enemy called the Hive has been discovered in our region of space. Unfortunately, the Hive ship appears inactive, but the traders tell us of legends from the past where the ancient Hive consumed all it encountered. If there is any truth to these tales, we should prepare ourselves in case this enemy awakens and heads in our direction. What other direction would it go in? What type of planet is this? Continental. Well, that's the kind of planet that I need. It's completely explored. Talos 3. I bet you it's a continental planet, so it's going to be inside of a nebula. Told you. Told you. And what is my ship doing inside the nebula? Game. My ship's not supposed to go inside the nebula. Game. Oh, maybe it isn't. No, it's not. It would show up down here if it was. It would show up in. But I mean, yeah, Talos 4, that's great. But that's the kind of planet that I need to colonize. So the game is taking the planets that I need to colonize and giving them to the Hive. Well, that's just great. Colonization suitability human +3. Continental planet. I mean, it says, let's see. It says for my, let's see, does it say down here alien races, human, continental +15. 50% quality threshold with 15% suitability modifier. Why does this say that the suitability is only +3? And it's probably got resources that I need, right? Yep, polymer, carbonite, colony development, +1 population growth. So why is it only a +3? See, this was the problem. This was the problem with the Octarian colony, that they want me to colonize them. The problem is that the suitability is low, and colonies with suitability below 20 incur high support costs, which may make them a net drain on your economy. That's what the Octarian thing was. That's why I didn't colonize there, because they were a net drain on my economy. No, I need, yeah, this one. Now, the colonization success chance, yeah, it's high. But the suitability is -23, which made them a huge drain on my economy. So, yeah, it's like, nope, not going to do it. Argon. Caslon Krypton. Danthifer, Necrostone. Silicon. Gases. Polymer. Build a large mining station. I don't know why we haven't done that yet. This one's fully explored. I'm going to bring this back over here. Where did I do that? Yeah, it's down here. Okay. Fully explored. Nothing there. Nothing there. Fully explored. This has hexadorami on it. Except trade. Hidden vacuum dwellers offer to sell us some information. They want 12,000 credits. I'm going to decline that. Layered armor research is complete. What's next? Ablative shield research. How much to research that? If I want to do that for the full, it would cost me to crash program that. It would be 45,000 credits. I mean, my cash flow is 7,888. That's because of the bonus that I'm getting. Resources, none. I don't know where that I don't know where that sound's coming from. It'd be nice when you do this if it would just tell you, instead of having to zoom in and click on each planet and then come over here. There's none here, okay. Come over here and go, why is it telling me that there's resources there? Fully researched. Fully researched. Why is it telling me that there's... It's got to be an asteroid field. Yeah, asteroid field, that's why. This one's got Mebnar and steel. That one's got steel. I'm going to find out what the other one was. So some of these have been that's Mebnar. Some of these have been explored. Okay. I don't know why. Let's see. We're going to go faster. Mission completed. Our agent has evaded detection after successfully carrying out their mission to steal the territory map of the Yosel hegemony. Where's that? Yosel. Are they going to be friendly towards us? Got your whole map. Displeased with us. Well, we should give them a gift. Right? Oh, these guys are the Mortalans. Resort base. Hopefully this is not in a... And then this one is accept treaty. Fierce Council offers us a treaty. Military refueling. Yes. Mining station complete. Show me. What are we mining out here? We're mining Necros, Osalia, and Emerald Crystal. That's good. Need it. Yeah, I know you want to join us, but I'm not going to colonize you because reasons. I know you want me to colonize you, but I'm not going to colonize you. I'm not going to do it now. I'm not going to do it later. Well, maybe after we go through this research over here, which water colonization, this would add what? +4 colonization suitability modifier. But then that would only bring me up to -19. So I'm probably not going to do this. It's just a waste of research. You know, it's a waste of research. I mean, my we're at -23, -22 now. Just not going to do it. Just not going to be worth my while to do it. Oh, look at how that bump jumped up. These have a couple of Gravelex. What's out here? Emerald Crystal. Got a mining station. This one's explored. There's nothing out there. Yeah, I got to get going because my daughter's off school here in a little bit. Let's see what the Fierce Council wants to sell us. They want 64,000 credits. No. I'm going to have to go take care of the Fierce Council, I think. What's their what's their their strength? How about if I bring my fleet out there, refuel, and then destroy you? How about that? I'm going to decline that. I'm not paying you. I'm not giving you all of my credits. Fierce Council's out here somewhere. You are collecting what? Polymer? How fast? Not real fast, but at least you're collecting it. Okay. I got to go get my daughter. So I think I might come back on tonight. It's Friday. I don't have to be up at 6 o'clock in the morning tomorrow because my daughter's off school. So I might jump on tonight and play some because I'm having fun with it. I mean, I know I was going to say earlier that I, I don't know if I said this, but I had a game where I had a lot of the map, not a lot, but I had about maybe 20% of the map, 20% of the galaxy was kind of under my control. In an earlier game, and that's the game where I wound up finding out that like I had a dozen exploration ships that were set on auto explore and they were all disabled inside of a nebula. And I'm like, why, game? Why? Why do you send ships that can be disabled because they're not properly equipped? Why do you send those into a nebula? I had like 12, like a dozen of them just floating in there. They're disabled. They can't get to the edge of the nebula to get out. So that was frustrating. The other thing is, I had, like I said, I had about maybe six fleets, maybe 6,000 each. So anywhere from 30 to 40,000 power. Um, One of my explorers on the other side of the galaxy found a single ship from an empire, a single ship that was like 25,000 power. I'm like, a single ship, almost at the same power as my 6 or 7 fleets combined. I was like, that combined with the nebula thing, combined with the fact that one thing I think they've changed is that if you find a derelict ship, you can use your construction ship to repair it. That goes by, that repair happens a lot faster now than in the original game. I remember hours of game time waiting for a construction ship to repair a derelict ship. So that works a lot faster now. But so anyways, yeah, I don't like it that it's still sending ships into nebulas, like my exploration ships. The game is still sending ships into nebulas. I think that's what the pathfinding thing um, that Eric was talking about, Eric and Elliot. But I mean, it should be pretty easy to code, right? If you're on Auto Explorer, or even if you're not, before a ship goes into a nebula, whether they're on Auto Explorer or not, um, have them check a checklist of like 3 items. Do you have this kind of armor? Do you have this kind of shield? Do you have this kind of hyperspace drive? Otherwise, if you don't have those 3 things, don't go in the nebula. It can't be that hard to program. But anyways, having a good time with it. I'm going to save this. We're going to go to not colonizing. Still, still, still not colonizing Ocean Planet. Save game. Still not colonizing Ocean Planet. Cancel. Let's go to main menu. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set something up before I start playing again. I'm going to set something up for when I go into the game to have my camera set down here because I think that's the best spot for it overall. Um, anyways, thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you. I know I have a lot of VOD watchers. Not a lot. I mean, for my channel, I got like 15, 20 VODs or whatever. I got to adjust my shopping list. Okay, because we're going to go shopping after I pick up my daughter. 12:10. Thanks for watching. I'm going to play my outro, I think. Thanks for watching, though, VOD watchers. I appreciate you watching my stream. I hope you enjoy the game. As you can see, well, I don't have that screen up, so yeah, I hope you enjoy the game. I think I'll be on later. To do some more Distant Worlds gameplay tonight. We don't have school tomorrow. I don't have to be up early tomorrow. I don't have to be in bed at 9:30 to get up at 6 or 10 to get up at 6. So I think I'll go ahead and, well, that's what I say now, right? That's what I say now. I think I'll go ahead and stream tonight, and then then at, how do I feel at 8 o'clock? You know. So thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate you, and I'm gonna sign off now so I can go pick up my daughter after school. Like I like to say, wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.